Guys, big ups. Back in New York City. So we're back live. It's like 7:30 in the morning. I got kind of a headache. I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night. Went, got back to my room at like 2 in the morning. Then went to sleep for like 5 hours. Actually, I slept pretty good in that room. There's like people snoring. Hear people. Anytime anybody, like tosses and turns in the bed or farts or snores, you hear everything. You're surrounded by people. But it didn't bother me. Like, there's a guy snoring all night right next to me. It's just like part of the. Didn't really. I slept pretty good for the 5 hours I had, but I'm kind of. My plan today is just kind of come out in the morning for a little bit. It's supposed to be hot today. Maybe go back to the room and sleep some more in the afternoon when it's really hot. Used to be a bagel place over here somewhere. Bagel and coffee. I was actually going to walk down to the maybe Lower Manhattan. Well, we're in Lower Manhattan, but I mean like rural, like down to like Wall Street and stuff. World Trade, Battery. I walk in that area. It's not too far of a walk. It'd be like 30 minutes from here. Okay, let's go get some bagels over here. Yeah, they're open. See, how much is a bagel with cream cheese? $5. Hi, hey, how's it going? Pretty good. You have onion bagels? Onions?
Onion, we got everything bagels. We got onion, garlic, coffee, all I want.
Yeah, but everything with cream cheese and coffee?
And small or large, my friend.
I mean, how big is a small?
So the small is 12, and these are 16.
Okay, I'll take the big.
You got it. And you want any milk?
For here?
Yeah.
Yeah. With cream cheese?
Okay. And any milk or no milk?
No milk.
You got it, buddy. And that's it. Everything toasted, cream cheese. 1018 is the total, right? Are you a YouTuber?
Yeah, just
Oh
live
my
stream.
God, I love YouTube.
Yeah, she loves YouTube.
Hi guys, this is my friend Jacob. Do not ask for him because he don't know how to make bagels. I'm the best one here.
Alright, buddy. Here goes that coffee.
Subscribe to PewDiePie and Mr. Beast.
Here is that ticket number, my friend. I
Thank
hope
you.
you enjoy it. We'll be right out, okay?
Okay. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Yeah, I met Mr. Pace last night. I was in his apartment. You can see yesterday's live stream. I never heard of him. I guess he's pretty well known in the IP2 world. Kick streaming. I might need some sugar and milk. Get a little bit of milk. And these packs of sugar, they don't put like any sugar in it. It's like has a little bit. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Orchidelia, Formula Duck? I was live till 2 a.m. last night. I was live until 2 a.m. Wow, that's good. That was with two other streamers, one Sonic and Phantom Heart. Actually, 4 streamers, and the other guy was can't remember anybody's name right now. Bass, Mr. Bass. Mr. Bass. Oh man, I'm kind of out of it now. I got a headache. I should probably just go back to sleep. But we're up now. We're gonna hang out for this morning. Maybe walk around downtown Wall Street area. I was gonna maybe walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. Maybe I'll do that later tonight. I'll go back and get some sleep in the afternoon. There's not enough sugar in these packets. I feel like this would be like the 7th and 8th packet, but it's hard to get it sweet. Yeah, but each of these packs of sugar is like 1/3 of a normal pack. Like just really, it says raw cane sugar, but it's very little amount of sugar in each pack. They bake their own bagels. Most places bake their own bagels. Ring Full says 5-foot bed review. It was all right. Like there's people snoring. I can hear all people snoring. I slept okay. I can pretty much sleep anywhere, you know. I'm no stranger to rough sleeping, so that was actually pretty nice compared to the Appalachian Trail. The place is real clean. Nice bathrooms. No real complaints, just the price, I guess. Ross and Rihanna, I thought I put the PayPal in the description. maybe I forgot. I don't know. Shit. Yeah, I think I forgot. Yeah, that bagel bake place in London was good, definitely. The only difference from London and New York is there's only like maybe 2 or 3 places to get really good bagels. Here you can get anywhere. I wouldn't go stream in Central Park. It's just too big. Too big. Yeah, it's just all like trees and lawns and stuff. But there's a lot of nice parks. We've seen some nice parks already. If you guys want this, I'll be leaving probably in about 3 minutes or something. You can combine all this. I'll be leaving probably like 3 minutes, so if you want to use all this table. Okay, yeah. Dark Knight got timed out. Hey, big ups, Columbus, Ohio. That's a good idea, Nicole. Yeah, maybe go to Papaya King. Yeah, I saw One Sonic was live until like he just went offline like an hour ago. I woke up and saw what those guys were doing. They were so he was streaming for like 16 hours straight. I think he had 500 in the chat, but I don't think those guys do very well. Like he streams 16 hours, they get an occasional $2 or $5 text to speech. But you know, you got expenses being out here too. I don't know if they do that well. Well, the cops and the EMS went to that apartment. I didn't see what happened with Phantom Hearts live stream.
So basically, the problem is not just to move the same planet with myself.
Ja, sollte halt immer brauchen, wie viel. Ja, Warte, das ist eine Kabel. Da hat auch was denkt. Soll ich das einfiltern? Ja, ja. Hier, guck mal bei mir. Bei mir unterwegs.
Oh, got a little mess. Sorry about that. Alright, guys. Let's go outside for a minute. Finish my coffee. Oh shit, they had outdoor seating. I didn't know that. I prefer outdoor seating because the music and stuff. Music's kind of loud. These kind of places don't have outdoor seating. It's pretty nice. Yeah, big family showed like 6 people. There's only like 3 tables there. I was about to leave. I just told them they could have my table. I didn't know they had this outdoor seat. I didn't notice it. Still got a little bit of bagel left, a little bit of coffee left. Small time, I might not even be in Pattaya that long. 'Cause I'm gonna be, I was hoping to travel. But I might get over there and decide I don't want to travel. So yeah, I kind of just go with the flow. I think I want to travel, but sometimes that can change. Hey, what's up, Sweet Dog Cowboy? I'm on the kind of lower east side area, I guess. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I met Soy Dog Cowboy before in Pattaya, like back in 2019. Stream Sniper. Just trying to wake up here. I had like 5 hours of sleep. And probably just go walk around this morning. Maybe go, we'll go down to downtown. Jonathan North says he's sick of traveling 5 years constantly. Yeah, you do. Sometimes you get to a point where you just want to hang out in one place and chill. Like just do your thing. And yeah, traveling gets old. But for me, I think I got to reinvigorate a little bit. But I don't know if I'm gonna want to travel. I just got to take it as I go because it's expensive to travel, even in cheap countries. I mean, I'm in New York now. Obviously, it's really expensive here, but I'm just here for a little bit, 4 or 5 days, and do some streaming. But when I get to cheap countries, it's still expensive to travel around. Got a splitting headache. Now I usually don't get headaches. Sometimes the coffee helps with that, but doesn't seem to be today. Big ups to Kookie. One Sonic was a chill dude. Kookie was a really, really friendly lady. You know, we just crossed paths on the street last night. Ended up at Mr. Bass's house, apartment. That was all on the stream yesterday. You can check that out. But it's always nice to meet other streamers and stuff. Yeah, big ups to Robert V for stopping out, stream stepping. Oh man, coffee or something. Love my collab with Phantom Heart. Yeah, she was a cool lady. I like Phantom Heart. Yeah, also known as Cookie. Cookie, she was on my stream last night. You can check it out. She was with me for a couple hours, so it wasn't one of those situations where I just met a lady for like a minute. Like she was hanging out with us for like 2-3 hours. We're hanging out. We exchanged numbers. I tried to give her my email first, but she hasn't checked her email in a long time, so. I went to sleep at 2 a.m. They were still up drinking like vodka and fireballs and stuff, so I don't know what happened. I saw when Sonic was live till like 6 in the morning or something. I woke up and saw her check out the live streams. All right, guys, let's get moving around here. Feel a little better with that coffee. Gotta keep moving. Some more water here. Yeah, oh, okay, good. Check out this. Check out that Green Goddess bagel. That looks pretty good. Watermelon radish, cucumber. Actually, I kind of want to try that. I don't know about the banana peppers. That looks pretty good. Probably pretty expensive too. This normal bagel is like $5. You could get it normal bagel for like what I just had there for like $3, $2.53, but maybe like in Brooklyn, not maybe in Manhattan. Let me get a little sip of water and then we'll keep going here. Yeah, get some water here. Might walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. It's really scenic. It's not far from where we're at. Okay, we got water, coffee, food. We're feeling better. think we're gonna walk around this way and kind of circle around. Yeah, I brought a lot of clothes with me. I brought like 4 shirts and like 4 pairs of underwear, 1 pair of shorts, 1 pair of pants. The thing is like I didn't know if and when I could be able to do laundry here, because when you stay at hostels and stuff, it's actually hard to do laundry. And you got your own little cheap hotel room, you can do laundry in the sink and hang it out to dry. It's hard to do that when you're staying in hostels. So I didn't have any camping gear. So this is Chinatown's kind of over there. We're on the skirts of it, but the Lower East Side and stuff, I've seen a lot of Chinese people, even all around Chinatown. This is kind of it right here. Here we got the green light here. Oh yeah, I brought 3 pairs of socks. 3 pairs of socks as well. Yeah, this is all new. All this like outdoor seating used to always be parking, you know. So they got rid of all the street parking. Here's what I observed last night with the change in Lower Manhattan. You know, Manhattan's fine. There's plenty. You know, there's 1.8 million people that live here. Stuff, but a lot of the people that would come out for the nightlife came from like New Jersey and stuff. They would drive into the city, park their cars or whatever. That's gotten so hard to do and so expensive. The nightlife has completely dried up in Manhattan. Like it was really dead last night. I mean, it was Monday too, but so I think, yeah, Manhattan is just not very good nightlife anymore because all the people from New Jersey and suburbanites don't come here anymore, or maybe they just come on the weekend. But there is in Brooklyn, there's I think quite a bit. These are old style New York City tenements right here. Pretty cool looking. Because I tell you guys, I used to hang around that same area like at night 24 years ago, like in 2000. There was like people all over the place, like 3 in the morning and stuff. I wasn't a treat or anything or a partier, but I was just hanging out. And it was completely different than last night. And that square, Washington Square, that was always a hub of activity. Even that place is closed. Like she said, it closes at 11. Used to be that was like just people around there were 24 hours, you know. So I see I see things that have improved for the better and things for the worse. I see a lot of change. Yeah, that's 11 o'clock. For that park is kind of I think there was a lot of crime in that park recently and stuff. So it might just be a temporary thing. There were some hooligans and bad actors hanging around there for a while. I saw it from IP2. There were some big bad incidents there. Well, hooligans are defined by their behavior, not what they look like. Their antisocial behavior. Just like you got football hooligans, soccer, a lot of those in Europe. It's morning time here in New York, just waking up. And the weather is pretty nice right now. That's why I kind of got up early, but I figured I might, it's gonna get hot later. So sometimes the morning's nice, but it was beautiful last night too, the weather. It was beautiful last night, but it's supposed to be hot later. Feels pretty nice right now. We're in Chinatown right now, I believe.
Totally stupid. When I talked to Laura at Blackstone, and she's like, why the fuck is this company diluting so much if they have that kind of revenue? Why on earth would they do
There's a lot of people talking on their phones like me. I think there's a bit of a public backlash against that. I saw it yesterday. Hey, they got dragon fruit. Dragon fruit here. I wonder where they get dragon fruit from in America. Must have to import it from somewhere. Cherries, 2 pounds of cherries, $5. That's a pretty good price. Now, cherries you can get in America. That's why it's cheap with the other stuff. When I go back to my room, eat cherries for dinner or something. 2 pounds for $5. Eat 2 pounds of cherries. Fishmonger. So if you keep walking, you can get to the start of the Brooklyn Bridge. I don't know if I'm gonna go that way or go to the World Trade Tower. What's it called? The Freedom Tower. Anybody knows the name of the skyscraper that replaced the World Towers? It's a pretty beautiful skyscraper. I saw it from a distance. First time I've seen that. One World. That's what it's called. Maybe we'll go over in that direction. The coffee was $10, Jean-Claude Van Damme, which is high for New York. Usually coffee and a bagel is cheap. But I have to, I don't have much money. It cost me like $500 to come here. Flight was $200. But I have to spend money to make money. People don't want to just see me sitting in my room. Let's see here. Those other live streamers are all staying in somebody's basement in Queens. It's like, that's a smart play. They're probably not spending any money. But I'm not connected with those guys, so I just, meeting some of them last night. Tres leches cake. That sounds pretty good. We go for some cake. Wouldn't mind going up to the Upper East or Upper West Side, kind of hanging out, streaming. If you look at Central Park, it's a big, you know, kind of strip. It goes like 40 blocks from north to south, south to north. But on either side, there's a really two very densely populated neighborhoods. Everybody lives in like 15-story buildings. That's where John Lennon used to live. He lived on the Upper West Side. There's an Upper East Side. Something like 250,000 people live on the Upper East Side alone. And after that, it's Harlem. So those are two of the biggest neighborhoods. But the people there are kind of like, it's a little bit of a different vibe than Lower Manhattan, because that's a lot of like people that work in offices and high rollers and stuff. So they're pretty wealthy areas, and they're established areas. They're like people that a lot of those people have been living there for like their whole life or decades. Whereas here you got a lot of transient people and like, you know, people that are just living in the city for a few years. So might be worth it checking out and live streaming. But there's the Upper East and the Upper West. The Upper East is more like business folk, a little bit more conservative, whereas the Upper West is a little more liberal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over that direction, One World Trade Center. Maybe go to the Battery. It's a nice park. I don't know, that coffee make me feel better. Walking around all day today. I slept about 5 hours. Yeah, I stopped by a hotel yesterday. I asked them if they had any rooms. And the security guy was straight up. He said, like, oh, this place is full. The government pays for the migrants to stay here. That's what he said, straight up. I was like, okay. So yeah, that's straight from the security guy's mouth. So I guess that's true. Yeah. That was Lower East Side too.
I just want to make sure you guys are aware that like this person.
Actually, Internet Monster, there's two really good places to play basketball right where I'm staying. There's Thompson Square. It's in the, and there's another place, another park. I get all sweaty. I might have a tough time washing my clothes. But yeah, I've never been to Rucker Park. That's somewhere in Harlem. It's famous. That's a famous court. Hey, big ups, Matt Elk 8. Thank you very much, Matt Elk 8. Enjoy a productive day. Thank you very much for that, Matt Elk 8. First super chat of the day. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're gonna be live. It's supposed to be a hot one today in New York. We'll park here. Big ups, Man Elk 8 and Oscar. Oscar 200 Norwegian kroners. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, Oscar. Man, okay. Hey, big ups, Oscar. Thank you very much. Yeah, food fun. You want to eat cheap in New York, you just eat pizza and bagels. I had pizza last night. Pizza sandwiches and bagels. That's, you just gotta stick to that. But you get pretty tired of that in a couple of days. I would, at least. Yeah, big ups, Oscar. They got basketball courts here. This is Columbus Park. But not much going on in the morning. One guy shooting around. Internet's buffering. Ah, shit. Bunch of police around this building for some reason. Must be something going on. Or just security. District Attorney, New York, County, New York. Yeah, a lot of security. There must be a big court building. Is that where Trump went to trial? Maybe it was that building.
This is just ordered.
I kind of wouldn't mind walking across the Brooklyn Bridge, but let's go check out. This is we're getting into downtown New York. Maybe we'll check some stuff out around here. Hey Dinesh, big ups Dinesh. Thank you Dinesh, 40 rupees. See, you could get a bagel and a coffee on the street right here, like one of these guys. Problem is, it might not have a place to sit down, you know. Thank you, Dinesh. Dinesh again. Big ups, Dinesh. Thank you. Thank you for the 40 rupees. That's the subway below me. Probably not a good idea to walk on one of these crates, come out, you fall in the subway. Hey, we got Eugene with the 2 British pounds and Dinesh, 60 rupees. Thanks again, guys. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. Big ups, Eugene and Dinesh. It's already getting, I'm feeling starting to get hot. It's gonna be a hot one today. This is pretty, I've never been down in this area. This is a pretty cool area. Some cool buildings. Excuse me. That's where the World Trade Towers used to be, right there. This is the Supreme Court of New York, I guess. Every state has a Supreme Court, I guess. $7,500 views on yesterday's live. Yeah, when I stream a long time, you get a lot of views. That stream's probably not monetized though. Probably not monetized because copyright music. Yeah, this is where the World Trade Towers went down. Everybody in this neighborhood was all at work, all probably freaking out. Everybody's running. This is Wall Street's down here. This is downtown. There's two kind of office districts. One is this one downtown and Midtown. Midtown's actually quite a bit bigger than downtown. But I've never really walked through around downtown too much, so we'll do that today. Never really explored this area too much. A lot of courthouses in this area. A lot of this must be the courthouse section. But there's over by Union Park is like the life insurance section of the city. It's all insurance places. Sometimes these businesses all cluster, or, yeah, and in a way it's a bit, yeah, business, but all these institutions all cluster together. Midtown is when you see a lot of streamers that show up in New York, they all end up in Times Square in Midtown. That's just a real small part of Manhattan though. And which Manhattan is just one part of New York. Wow, look at this place. It's pretty wild, man. This is pretty wild architecture. David Dinkins Municipal Building. This is like a city hall or something, or this is just a municipal building. I don't think it's city hall. Let's go inside. Do some urban exploring. Oh, you got to go through security. Black Lives Matter Boulevard, Center Street. Yeah, this is all downtown here. And I didn't bring the copper flask. I was gonna bring it, but donut shop doing a brisk trade. The donuts and coffee there are like $2. The place I was at was actually kind of expensive, but for that kind of stuff. Look at that skyscraper. That's pretty wild. A lot of these skyscrapers are new. Like that one's brand new. That one's probably 100 years old there. Here's the Brooklyn Bridge if I want to get on the Brooklyn Bridge, which I might do. That's why you see all these bicyclists, because they're all getting on the bridge. You can ride or walk a bike or walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. People running across it. Yeah, I can go walk across the Brooklyn Bridge right now, just right there. It's really beautiful scenery. You guys want to go across Brooklyn? Press 1, go to Brooklyn. 2, stay in Manhattan. I may lose internet in the middle of the bridge in the river. All right, I'm just gonna walk south. Yeah, I'm gonna walk across to Brooklyn and keep going south. Yeah, it's better at night. I could come back at night. I've walked across the bridge both night and daytime. Maybe we'll walk all the way to Sunset Park. That's another Chinatown. That's the big Chinatown in Brooklyn. But it's pretty far. I'm gonna get sunburned here. Okay, we're going to Brooklyn, my dudes. Home of Spike Lee and Biggie. Who else is from Brooklyn? I'm sure a lot of famous people are from Brooklyn. Just can't think of any right now. Go to the Knights of Malta headquarters. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get sunburned. Do what you gotta do. Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy. Michael Jordan was born in Brooklyn, but he was, I think he grew up in North Carolina, Wilmington. Yeah, Eddie Murphy. I think Chris Rock is from there. There's 2.7 million people in Brooklyn, which is about the same as the city of Chicago. Just one borough. But it's the biggest borough. 8.5 million in New York City total, all 5 boroughs. Coney Island's far, man. That's a long ways away. You can see Brooklyn in the distance there. That's downtown Brooklyn. I like Brooklyn because it's just like a whole bunch of neighborhoods, one after the other, like a lot of nice architecture. Queens is kind of nondescript, you know. It's just, I don't know. I would live it, if I was gonna choose between Queens or Brooklyn, I would probably live in Brooklyn. But really interested in Knights of Malta headquarters. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in New York, so I'm sure. You know, in Astoria, Queens, there's like 10,000 Maltese people that live in that neighborhood. It's a big Greek neighborhood, but it's like little Maltese there. That's a very small nation. To have that many people from that nation in one neighborhood is pretty amazing. I don't know anything about Malta. I mean, it's just a small island off Sicily in the Caribbean. I've seen some travel videos of Malta. Malta looks really cool. Really cool, nice place to visit because you have like some really interesting like knights architecture and stuff. You got beaches. It was actually a big place for gambling, for casinos back in like 10, 15 years ago. I don't know if it still is. But it's actually closer to Africa. It's closer to Tunisia than it is to Italy. But it's far off in the Mediterranean. See, these are housing projects here. You can see they're all kind of clustered together. Nice, you can walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong lane. I gotta watch what I'm doing. I want to do one time. I want to do like all the Mediterranean beaches, from Portugal to Spain to Greece to Cyprus to Malta, like all summer, and make beach videos. But yeah, that'd be expensive. I just have to work hard and I'll be able to do all the things I want to do. YouTube. Oh, we slept 5 hours, streamed 10 hours yesterday. Back at it today. Getting sunburn, walking all over the city. Eating $10 bagels, coffee. $5 each. Gotta do what it takes. Do what it takes to make some money. Have pussyfoot around. Too much pussyfooting around sometimes. Myself included. What I learned in life is the more you push yourself, the more, because when you're weak, when you're not strong, you're weak, and everything is a challenge. And you get everything that makes you exhausted. Like I was exhausted yesterday because I've grown a bit weak from 6 weeks of not doing anything, sitting in my room playing video games, shit like that. So there comes a point, because I've done this kind of thing before, this ebb and flow of just being lazy and then going hitting hard on the streaming and stuff. There's a time where the first couple weeks, your back hurts, this hurts, you're tired, you're exhausted, this, that. Then you adapt to all that, and you want to be out in the thick of it. You want to be in the mix. You want to be. Once you adapt to that, then that's when you're stronger. Then you want to do stuff for 12 hours a day. Like that Ohio walk, I didn't want to leave that walk. I wanted to keep going. I was really into it at that point. But that first week was, I was miserable. My feet were breaking down. I was blisters, So you got to really push yourself sometimes. Overcome the adversity, so to speak. Adversity side of the game. The thing is, though, you can lose it just as easy as you can gain it. So if you're not living an active life, a month or 2 months of just sitting around, used to say you can't take weeks or months off. Yeah, welcome to the Brooklyn Bridge, guys. We're crossing over the East River here. We might lose internet in the middle because we're going to be out over the river. So we'll see what happens. But if I do lose internet, I'll be back probably in 5 minutes. I'm just crossing over the bridge. And you can do things like play video games, watch TV, but you still want to do that all day for days and weeks. You got to kind of squeeze that stuff in, a couple hours in your daily routine. Can't be going overboard in that stuff, in my opinion. It'll make you real weak. I mean, I just speak from experience, because I go overboard with stuff. I'll play the game for 12 hours straight for a month. And then when I come back in the thick of it and go back into the fray, I'm weak. This bridge was built in the 1870s, wasn't it? One of the oldest bridges. There's a lot of bridges. Another one over there. That's why Brooklyn kind of took off, because they had this bridge. It used to be everything was in Manhattan. The whole city was there, but it needed to expand. It was all just clustered into Manhattan. And they built this bridge in the 1870s. So the city expanded over there. And as you can see, you can just walk across it. Oh, the cell signal's good. Well, Sonic said, yeah, you might lose it, but we'll see. There's the Empire State Building in the distance. We're gonna get some really views of Manhattan across the bridge. We're going over there. That's where we're headed. There's two big rivers in New York. One's the East River and one's the Hudson on the other side. and then the ocean's out that way. So this is kind of why it was like one of the greatest harbors of the world. It used to be all along each river there was like piers and docks all up and down the rivers. Now they still have a big port operations, but they're, you know, kind of far away from the central city. Big ups, Oscar. Thanks for that super chat today. You can see there's Midtown in the distance. We'll be getting some, there's downtown. We'll be getting some really good views. Yeah, if you come to New York, you gotta go walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. And actually this neighborhood, once you get across the bridge, is really nice. I'll show you that. This guy's doing a time lapse. Or he's just doing a he's doing a portrait photography. That's all Manhattan, all Manhattan, all the way. It goes like 20 miles that way. Big ups, William Bowie. I got my power bank back. Actually, I needed it last night. That was one of the reasons I split. I was running out of power. Big ups, Will. Thanks for that $2. Thank you, Will. That's a new skyscraper, kind of built in a real random spot there. It's like you're starting to do more and more of that, which is probably a good thing. Kind of all built by itself there. Okay, we're getting across the river to Brooklyn here.
This guy is set.
Here's the Statue of Liberty. Soy Faring says NDTV wants to interview me. Yeah, he wanted to interview me last time. I wasn't trying to blow him off or anything. Actually, I was on one of his like private shows for the channel members. So I was happy to be walking by. Yeah, I'm down for it. Hey, Choosy Heretics, Carnation Revolution. $2. Thank you. Thank you, Choosy Heretics. Thank you for that. Taking it in into the sights. Guy at that card shop yesterday, he was a big Brooklyn Nets fan, because he's a big basketball fan. We were talking basketball. It's like there's two basketball teams in New York. The Knicks, that's the famous one. They play at Madison Square Garden, and the Nets aren't as well known. Brooklyn Nets. He said he was a big Brooklyn Nets fan. Didn't care about the Knicks. You'll have that with a lot of New York City sports. Like there's 2 or 3 teams in each sport. Some people, they like the one team, then they don't care about the other team. Like baseball, you got the Mets and the Yankees. You would think most New Yorkers are Yankees fans because the Yankees are so big. Most famous franchises of baseball, yet you'll meet Mets fans, they don't really care at all about the Yankees. All they care about is the Mets. Mets are in Queens. I think it depends where you're, what part of the city you live in. So if you live in Brooklyn or Queens, you may be a Mets fan. Yeah, the Nets were in New Jersey. The owner moved it in Brooklyn, where we're headed right now. So somewhere there's a Nets arena. It used to be the New Jersey Nets. Which they were a pretty unremarkable franchise. They had their best day was Drazen Petrovic and Derek Coleman in the early 90s. They had a couple, and Jason Kidd. Yeah, Jason Kidd took them to the finals a couple times. So I guess they had some good years. But they're a pretty unremarkable team. They still are. Okay, we're getting into Brooklyn here. So we didn't lose internet. We walked across the river. Actually, Jason Kidd started his career at the Mavericks, or the Suns. I think it was both. He moved around a lot, but he was in New Jersey for a long time. That was his, and later he went back to the Mavericks at the end of his career. His best years were in New Jersey. Yeah, he was drafted by the Mavericks, traded to Phoenix, ended up in New Jersey. I think they traded Marbury. Yeah, Phoenix traded Marbury for Kidd. Marbury was kind of a bust. He had a couple good years. And then Kidd was great in New Jersey. Great player. Then later he went back to the Mavericks. That's always a bad idea when you're a sports franchise. Just to you got a star player. His kid was pretty good right off the bat. It's not he wasn't amazing. He wasn't a top 10 player, but he was good. Just to give up on the guy and trade him a couple years, that's always a really bad move by a sports franchise. You got a top draft pick. You spend a number 3 pick in the draft. He actually is doing good in the pros. He's not a total bust. And then you just trade him a couple of years into his career. Then the next team trades him a couple of years. So it didn't really make any sense why those. But there's always poorly run franchises. So Cavs did the same thing. We had a great team developing in the 80s. Had this guy called Ron Harper. He was a great player with Mark Price and Brad Daugherty and Larry Nance, and we just traded. We had the makings of a great team. We were like going against Jordan and Larry Bird Celtics. We were beating them. And we just traded Harper. Harper was like very important to that team because he brought defense, athleticism. We just traded him out of the blue, you know, like 2-3 years into his career. And we got Danny Ferry back, who was a total bust. He's a scrub. I mean, no offense to Danny Ferry. He's like a nice guy. He was a good coach, but he's not a very good basketball player from Duke. That's always a bad move. It's one thing if the guy's not like performing well, your draft pick, but he's putting up good numbers, putting up statistics. Yeah, Mark Price was really good. They had the makings to be a great team. When we played Jordan Bulls, we were the favorites, and Jordan beat us. It was like 1988, 1989. Jordan had to make that shot to beat us, but we were like heavy favorites in that series. We had a complete team. It was just all-around team. You had the low post with Brad Daugherty. You had Mark Price, great point guard. Ron Harper, the athletic wing. Larry Nance was a shot blocker, dunker. But that team had a lot of injury issues, and then they traded like a key player, Ron Harper. So never really did too good. I mean, they made the playoffs, but then Jordan was dominating, and that was pretty much that. They weren't good again until they got LeBron. All right, we're in Brooklyn. Yeah, Harper, Jordan's 6'. He was still a really good defensive player. He wasn't scoring much, but he could pass. He was kind of all-around player. Rebound. So he was helpful to the Bulls like in the late 90s. Before that, he was with the Clippers. That's who we traded him to, was the Clippers. Los Angeles Clippers. They traded us Danny Ferry, second-round draft pick. I don't know what the Cavs were thinking of that, doing that. That was a bad move. In sports, every draft pick is a gamble. Even a top draft pick, some of those guys don't pan out right off the bat. Danny Ferry was one of them. You're trading a guy that's proven himself, is already doing pretty good, for a guy that's completely unproven. You know, maybe you think the other guy has a lot more potential. He's going to be, the next coming of Larry Bird or something. But that's a big gamble. Especially when you got a good team that's competing. You're not, if you're a young team and the team's bad and it's just a developing team, yeah, then you can take those kind of gambles. But it makes sense. Oh yeah. Don't even bring up Anthony Bennett. gotta tie my shoes. My shoes coming untied.
عبارة عن شوكة لما اسمها
Yeah, I remember that year, '93. They had a good year that year, but that was like kind of the end because those guys had a lot of injury issues. Like they should have been that good in '92 and '91 and '90, but the reason they weren't was because of injuries. That was like their last heyday, last run. Okay, we're gonna go over to Brooklyn Heights. I need something to drink here. You gotta walk a ways. I gotta take a little break, tie my shoes. Yeah, I might get an iced coffee later. I need a lot of sugar in my iced coffee, man. You tell them a lot, and they still don't put that much. Everybody nowadays is scared of sugar. William Gaynor, never heard of this guy. New York City mayor. 1910 and 1913. Must have built this park here. Oh man, see, I'm already feeling bad today. Back. The heat's starting. It's gonna be a hot, humid day. Probably take the subway back to Manhattan. I'm not gonna walk that. I'm just gonna walk as far south as I can get. Take the subway back. I bought these shoes before the Appalachian Trail, the Merrells. So they did 170 miles on the Appalachian Trail. They did 50 miles in Cleveland. Probably gonna do 50, 60 miles here in New York. Actually, I was saying I didn't walk any miles after the Appalachian Trail. That's not true. I walked 50 miles streaming 4 days in Cleveland. I just forgot about that. But yeah, other than that, I didn't walk anything. Am I eating anything good today? I might get something in Brooklyn. Be a nice lunch. Can't just eat bagels and pizza. I'll stop somewhere. I'll probably need the aircon and the break too later. So this fountain work? Probably not. Oh, it does. Look at that. Ow. We could go to Hood. If I go south, a lot of nice neighborhoods. If I veer off to the east, maybe might go to like Bedford Stuyvesant stuff. Which way should I go? I go south, it's like Brooklyn Heights, Carroll Gardens, some nice neighborhoods down through there. wouldn't mind going to Chinatown. But that's Sunset Park. That's pretty far. I might have to take the subway to get there. But some of these subways in Brooklyn are overground, so I can keep streaming. I just don't remember which ones. Oh yeah, Park Slope is nice. Park Slope is very expensive, very richy. I think the train that goes through there, that train ends up going through Sunset Park. I think that's above ground. Yeah, that's what I meant. When you keep going south, you go through Park Slope, Carroll Gardens, all nice neighborhoods, really expensive, nice neighborhoods. Yeah, Water Street's Manhattan Bridge is back that way. I'm going to Brooklyn Heights. Hey, what's up, Robert V? How's it going, man? Big ups. Nice meeting you yesterday. Yeah, we're just gonna walk around. I might probably just head south. All right, I think over that way is Brooklyn Heights. Let's go over, walk through there. There's a really nice promenade along the river. I want to show that guys too. So you can walk around New York in the summer because you got all this shade from both the buildings and all the trees. Let's head over this way here. There's a nice cafe here. Yeah, this is A lot of construction going on. What is that? I was gonna say that's a brownstone, but that's actually more brick. I'll show you guys some brownstones, but those are some right there. So that's brownstone right there. But it's just a type of stone that was used to build a lot of townhouses back in the 19th century. It turns kind of pink or brown, you know, just with age. So, little CVS pharmacy here. Might not be the best internet plan. See, that's a brownstone right there. They always got these steps. I gotta check my maps. Where am I at, Alex? I gotta see. I wanted to go by the promenade. I think it's right over there.
Because today's in school day.
Yeah, see, these are brownstones here. Pretty nice. There's a downstairs apartment too. So it's like four or five apartments, but they're very, you know, high ceilings, very, pretty luxurious. They built some nice stuff back in the day in the 19th century. It's like, we don't build stuff like that anymore. All this technology, but we build shabby stuff, you know. It's talking about that a lot in the London streams. So we always look at ourselves as so much more advanced than the people in the past. They're building like beautiful, artistic, you know, amazing stuff. Whereas we you know, currently we build mostly just cheap. Everything's cheap and ugly. A bit like me. Yeah, the river is over here. I'm going to show you guys this promenade. It's really nice. Hey, what's up, Bird Dog? Thanks for that $25 PayPal, Bird Dog. I saw that. Big ups, man. Thanks for that PayPal. Glad you liked the stream last night. All right, here's the, this is a nice promenade here. Brooklyn Heights Promenade, open till 1 a.m. See, even this is open later than Washington Square. They got that closed down early. 11 o'clock. House still was okay. There was a guy snoring all night, but it was okay. Had a good sleep, 5 hours. Yeah, what time is it? 9:30? I thought I made $10 last night. Hey, some days you only make $10. Stream for 15 hours. That's the way it goes sometimes. I heard him get a few TTSs when I was with him, like 3 or 4. I got respect for all those guys. Those guys, they go hardcore. They go hardcore into streaming, man. He was streaming like 16 hours yesterday. I mean, you can't use age as an excuse. But he's like, I don't know, it looks like he's in early 20s or something. Yeah, I don't know much about Sonic. I haven't seen any of his content before. I just heard the name. I vaguely heard the name. He knows everybody in that community. That guy's been streaming a long time. He's done all kinds of stuff. Hey, Cosmo Scary with the $5. Thank you, Cosmo. Big ups, Cosmo. Thank you very much for that. I gotta see, where's my subway ticket at? I got a Metro card I filled up for $30 yesterday. So that should last me the whole trip. I might use that now, actually. Jump over to another part of Brooklyn. Thank you, Cosmo. I might stop somewhere and get... I gotta explain to them, like, just massive amounts of sugar. You gotta use superlatives, because if you just say like a lot of sugar, a lot is like a little bit. So you gotta, don't hold back, just pour it in. Go crazy. That's what I gotta tell them. No, what it is if you tell them you want a lot of sugar, they still are conservative because they don't want to put too much, or they think you're gonna be pissed off with it. So you just gotta go like, hey, I want a lot of sugar, a lot. Like don't hold back. You can't put enough sugar to ruin my cup of coffee. So then I think they might get the message. You can't just say like, please put a lot of sugar in it. That's not good enough. Then you just get like a couple teaspoons. I need like 8-10 teaspoons. So we'll see when I get to one of these coffee shops. I'll show you. Yeah, Greenpoint is nice. Greenpoint and Williamsburg, that's another part of Brooklyn. That's kind of far from here. It's by the East River, but it's like 2-3 miles north. I walked through both of those areas. Williamsburg, there's a lot of nightlife and stuff because there's a train that comes over from the East Village and Greenwich Village. So for a time, like in the 90s, that was where all the nightlife was in Manhattan. But it all moved out of Manhattan into Brooklyn over like the last few decades. Because like the people, I guess maybe it was attracting bad crowds. Maybe it's a lot of tourists or people from New Jersey. They just don't want to hang out, so they all went to Brooklyn. It all gravitated over there. Now, like Manhattan, there's hardly anything going on at night. I mean, daytime it's busy, but. With New York, like some of these hipster and nightlife neighborhoods, there's a certain mentality. It's like you're either one of us or you're a tourist or you're from New Jersey. So there's a lot of effort to try to fit in with that crowd, the cool crowd, so to speak. I wouldn't mind finding iced coffee now, and then we could get to walking and stuff. Gotta find a coffee shop. I don't know why New Jersey gets a bad rap. I remember I was in Philadelphia. It's like, oh, those are all the people from New Jersey, New Jersey has suburbs of both Philadelphia and New York. But to the south of New Jersey, that's like Philadelphia suburbs. And then when you go north, that's New York suburbs. New Jersey kind of is in between those two cities. They're only about 90 miles apart. But New Jersey itself doesn't really have a notable city, even though it's a major state with like 9 million people. All of its, even like its biggest cities like Jersey City and Newark, they're like just satellite cities of New York City, They're just like there's no notable city. And God, don't go to Trenton, man. Trenton's like the capital. That place is awful. It's like a ghost town. And it's actually, Trenton's closer to Philadelphia than it's just across the river, Pennsylvania River, near Philadelphia. And yeah, Trenton's nothing like the capital. There's like nothing there, man. It's just I've been there once before, Trenton. Yeah, don't ever go to Trenton. So New Jersey is like famous for being nothing, being famous for nothing. You know, it's famous for not having anything of note. I guess Ohio is kind of the same way. They're two big, important states, powerful states, yet they're nothing really. Like, you know, that lady last night, Cookie, she asked me, what's the famous food in Ohio? I don't know. Like, we have every kind of food, but there's nothing I can think of that's like Ohio's famous for food-wise, you know. Damn, you know, I don't know what to tell her. Like, so yeah, that's the way it goes in New Jersey and Ohio. North Carolina's chili, yeah. Well, I think chili is like actually it comes from Mexico, started in Texas. But yeah, it is big in like Ohio. Chili's real big there, but I can't really say it's like in Ohio. Ohio's famous for it. There's nothing I could really say. You know, like Kentucky, they got the fried chicken. You know, every state's got something. North Carolina, barbecue, iced tea. Yeah, they got Bojangles, North Carolina. Maybe we can find coffee on this street somewhere here. Get an iced coffee. Massive amounts of sugar. She said, you guys are famous for potatoes. That's actually Idaho. People confuse Idaho, Iowa, and Ohio altogether. Idaho's clear across the country in the west. Yeah, all the potatoes, they come from Idaho. Yeah, that's true. I need to get yeah, that definitely happens. Taiwan and Thailand. I don't know Brooklyn that well. Once I start going south, I'll just walk south, I guess. Yeah, value, you know, it's definitely not value in terms of like money wise. Depends, you know. Yeah, I need to find a coffee shop here. Yeah, we're in Brooklyn right now. Walked across the Brooklyn Bridge from Lower Manhattan. All big cities are hyped up. I mean, look at Paris, London. Where Rose says, go left. Here's foot massage. $70 for $80 for a 30-minute foot massage. Damn, dude. That's why I don't ever get a massage in America. It's like 15 times the price of Thailand. Yeah, everything is expensive, but doesn't mean I can't come out for a few days and check stuff out. I haven't been in the city in over 20 years, so I've been wanting to get back here and kind of explore and see what's going on here. I'll tell you guys something about Sean in Wonderland I was thinking about the other day. He's got it right about some stuff. Share that with you in a minute. Gotta get some iced coffee first. I used to kind of wonder, like, why doesn't Sean, travel more, do more stuff? I'll talk about that in a minute. I understand now more. Across the street. If the next street up, there's more commercial stuff. Actually, let's go this way. Yeah, half of Brooklyn's like brownstones because you got like all of Park Slope, a lot of Bedford-Stuyvesant. It's actually like this. Good half of Brooklyn is, or maybe not half, but a lot of it is.
لو عنده مشروع
Actually, you can get a foot massage for as cheap as 100 yen, baht, $3, less than $3. And a Thai massage for like less than $5. Pattaya, there's just so much competition that the prices can be just rock bottom for massages. I don't know how much walking I want to do today. I gotta do my room and come back out later tonight or evening. Just try to like just escape the heat in my room. But they don't really have much aircon. It was actually perfect last night. Got in there in the day. Thing is, if I keep walking in this heat, the sweat and stuff, I'm gonna have crotch rot set in. I forgot to bring my tough actin, Tinactin. I'm kind of worried about that. I don't need to go like 4 days with. So I might have to go back to my hotel, take care of that. I go to the store, maybe buy some. Just go to the pharmacy. I don't want to spend $20 on that stuff. I already have that stuff. Got it from Amazon for like $4. You know? Maybe I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it. Swamp ass. Yeah, I'm already getting swamp ass. Okay, let's get a coffee. Sit down. Maybe get some shade. Find a place to get some coffee here. You know, that's why I like, I'll tell you what, like traveling without a place to stay, like traveling is rough as it is, but without like a nice place to go back to, a nice hotel room. It doesn't have to be like I'm not talking like luxury. By nice, I mean just like a bed and a bathroom and some privacy. When you're staying in hostels or like the kind of place I'm at now, yeah, I think it's not a lot of fun. Like I was in London for 17 days at hostels, you know.
I've got friends out of town asking me for bagels.
I can maybe get some wet wipes. That might help. Might have to do these across the street. Oh, there's coffee right there. Yeah, it's not so much the bed that bothered me, it's the lack of having my own bathroom and lack of being able to like do things. This place looks pretty good. Let's check this place out here. It's that Turkish coffee. Hi, how's it going? Pretty good. Can I get an ice mocha?
Ice mocha. Would you like it with whole milk?
For here. Oh, they got a.
Would you like it with whole milk?
Yes, and really sweet, like extra sweet.
Sure.
I like a lot of sugar.
Anything else for you today?
Just that.
Sure.
Okay, I'll use my card. It's pretty humid out there. Yeah, I might head back to Lower Manhattan. Take a subway back. You know if there's a subways around here?
Yeah, there is subway in the next street.
Next street over?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Hi. Oh, yes, you can just leave it here. Thank you. You too.
Next street over. So,
You can have a sip, by the way. I'll bring your drink for you.
okay. Would you like me to pay first?
I'm sorry.
Would you like me to pay?
Yes.
Just gonna bring the drink out here so you get a straw. There we go. We got the iced mocha here. Thank you. Okay, hopefully it's really a lot of sugar, really sweet. I have to take it back in if it's not. I need the sugar, man. There you go. Check it out. Got like 2 things of espresso, chocolate, sugar. Yeah, I need more sugar. It's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough sugar, man.
We're going to give everybody money. So, when the other 4, we're probably be working.
Well, I will be working something. I will be doing something.
Right. So,
I'm making good money, decent money here from singing. I have 3 gigs. It's probably about 5 gigs. I have 3 gigs on the road. Oh, plus, yeah, so it's all 30 gigs so far. So, that's not bad. For
I got 5 packs. See, this pack of sugar has like twice as much as the packs I had in that other last place.
that's kind of the drop dead here.
I got to sit over this side. It's too much sun. I haven't got my blood work done since 2017 in Thailand. I'll get that done next time for sure. When it's really hot and you're walking around, like the best thing to have is like drinks, juice, coconuts, fruit, sugar. You don't even need to eat, you just eat like a bunch of that stuff. You know, you eat like a proper meal.
I don't think it's a science. You can't use that. On this not having. So,
Yeah, I like to fix my teeth. I don't know what to do with them though.
have mom looking
They look terrible, man.
as if it is.
I don't know what to do.
Ese culo de mujer,
There's a juice place there, Bora Bora. The thing is, like, yeah, you're walking around New York, you drinking juices and coffees and stuff. It's pretty pricey here. Best deal I seen was in Chinatown. Those 2 pounds of cherries for $5. Might have to stop back and get those.
Let me know. I'm so sorry about that.
30 and a wake up. He's a mod on this channel. He stops by here sometimes. I didn't know he just got all new teeth. I'll have to ask him. I won't be able to afford that. Like it's $1,000 per tooth. YouTube is pretty consistent income if you work on it 12 hours a day, whether you're making videos or live streams or both. So you just have to be very put a lot of time into it. Oh yeah, you guys want to hear about Sean? Yeah, I used to think like Sean's been my friend for like 14 years, 13 years. I've known him in Pattaya. 8 years ago, especially when we started doing YouTube, but 8 years, 10 years ago, I was like, why don't, I always wonder why he didn't travel more, go more places, especially being based in Thailand. He could go all over the place, India. He speaks a bunch of languages. He could go to Iran, or his home country. You go to Russia or Vietnam. He never goes to any of these places anywhere. Like, why did you just stay in Pattaya? I think like it's just at his age, like he's been everywhere and seen everything, done everything. It's just he just want to relax and just be in a place you like. He doesn't really want to travel. I kind of see myself kind of going in that direction. Like I think I'll have a good spurt where I travel a lot for a few years, especially doing YouTube. But once that time is over, I probably won't. I'll probably be exactly. I see myself going in the direction Sean is. But like, I think I got one good travel run left in me, maybe a few years. I guess after that, probably just gonna be Pattaya, like him. Like he barely leaves that town years. Yeah, getting some good sugar now. But yeah, I kind of understand him now a little more, now that I'm getting a little older myself. He's approaching 60 and I'm like 43. So it was like a 17-year age gap. When I was like 35, he was 52. So I'll probably be like him when I'm 52. Sean's got a retirement visa. He didn't always have that though. Does Sean take testosterone or steroids? Not that I know of. Pretty sure not steroids and testosterone. I don't know. He works out a lot.
It was shocking. This half of my online, then inside, the other one,
He doesn't really. He used to drink some, but he doesn't drink that much anymore. He'll drink on occasion. Yeah, Sean was pretty yoked when he was younger in his 20s. If you see some pictures of him, he lost that though. He was pretty jacked. He lost all that. Yeah, I don't know if it's so much as energy. It's just a desire to do things. And go places. You know, a lot of people, they don't travel much when they're young, and then they travel a lot when they're older. But some of us, like guys like us, like Jonathan North, Sean, we travel a lot when we were young. I've been traveling since I was like 15, you know, doing stuff. I used to ride the Greyhounds across America to get from like place to place when I was young. Then 18, I right off the bat, I was like traveling, doing stuff. I turned 18. Eventually, that wears thin. Lifetime of travel. If I made money, I always made money traveling. You know, that's what propelled me to travel. Yeah, 62 is a long way off for me. That's a Social Security age, 63, 62. We're 20 years away. You can live overseas. What I mean is the moving around and going to place, new places. It doesn't matter if you're living overseas. If you're in the same place, pretty much that's just where you're living.
We found traveling in Europe, you have to get to the airport. That's like if you're in Europe, you travel in the summer. You have to get.
Maybe we'll catch the subway since we're in Brooklyn and head to Sunset Park. I could go to a Park Slope that's a lot like this. It's gonna be like brownstones, a lot of then maybe what I'll do is I'll get some rest in my room. I'll try to come back out in maybe around 4 or 5 in the evening. Maybe we'll go to like other parts of Manhattan. We could go to like Bronx tonight or something. There's not much to see in the Bronx, but I think people might be interested in that. You go to the Upper East Side or Upper West Side, go to Harlem. We go by Columbia University, that's where they're having a lot of protests. I haven't seen any protesters yet. I don't really want to go to one of those protests because, in London I avoided that. There was a big one going on. It's kind of like you're taking a side when you go to protests. So it's like just by showing up. And prefer to stay out of that stuff. Yeah, Mr. Bass. We were at Mr. Bass's house yesterday. That guy's a legend. YouTube legend. Or a kick live streamer legend. Mr. Bass.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's like
Kenya is going nuts. He's just had several people getting an apartment. Friendly stranger, I can live on $300 a month in Pattaya.
yeah, that he has it in
I was thinking about doing that if I don't travel right now.
detail.
With factoring the visa cost, maybe $350 a month.
You're gonna have something new. Oh, he's busy. He's busy.
Oh, there's a Copa America soccer game in MetLife Stadium. That's cool. I'm not gonna go to a soccer game, but sometimes being outside the stadium, there's it's a party environment. Where's MetLife Stadium?
Like jump in the garage,
Whereabouts is that at?
pick it up every time you go.
Is that New Jersey? I'm not gonna go to New Jersey.
Sunday as well.
A lot of those stadiums are in New Jersey.
Some movers.
Yeah, I'm not going to East Rutherford. That's out by the highway somewhere. You gotta like drive to get there. I don't even know if they got a train. They got a good train. The PATH train goes to New Jersey. It's basically an extension of the subway, but it doesn't go there. It just goes to like Jersey City, a few places like that.
Yeah, it won't be. It won't be. It's like this. There's limited.
Ah man.
All these logistics.
Yeah, you know the bridge and tunnel crowd. That's what they call it. New York City, they put Manhattan. They put all these like congestion charging and these bridges. So you have to like pay a bunch of money just to drive into New York, and then tons of money to park. So it's just not even. People just don't even come to Manhattan anymore. Not everybody's driving to get there, but a lot are, especially at night because the traffic is over at night. Everybody, all the daytime workers are gone, so there's a lot of parking that's available. People can drive into the city and participate in the nightlife there, but man, that's all dried up in Manhattan. There's no nightlife from what it was like 20 years ago. Remember? Because like you took out like half of the people that all came from New Jersey or Westchester County, Connecticut.
You gotta start paying it back.
Well, once you take out half of the people in like a network, the other half leave too, so then you lose everybody. You don't just lose half, then you end up losing like 90%, 80%. Like if you took away half of the eBay buyers and sellers, you would probably lose another 40%. All you'd be left with is just the diehards.
The test that I took last week
We will visit Brooklyn before I leave at night, like Williamsburg, Bushwick. That's where a lot of nightlife is, I guess. We will visit there before I leave, maybe on a Thursday night or something.
So, and how is relevance determined? Keywords.
That's what this is trying to say. Here's my proposal for how we determine relevance. Where I said that I don't like relevance scores in general. I feel like they're really obfuscated and they're really measuring. Like for as a client, like this person's relevance to my query, or is it their work's relevance to my query? Like,
It's a pretty relaxing spot here.
So, the thing that comes immediately to mind is you can either use keywords.
two options that came up before. So, OpenAL is just the API we use to find papers that then we can figure out as a relevance score on the paper. And they do use machine learning models to determine this.
So keywords.
It's based on keywords, text similarity.
I am in somewhere in Brooklyn,
But also,
near Brooklyn Heights. I don't know exactly where. Probably still Brooklyn Heights.
right, some citations is an issue. So there are a few things. So I said the best thing they use
Yeah, I had a bagel and coffee earlier.
called the H index and the G index. H index, and I asked Jill about this, and she said, "Oh yeah, I know what that is." Which I assume is very frustrating as a scientist to be measured by like right. You're like, so it's however many works you have that are also cited that many number of times. And then the G index is a little bit more complicated. The G index is defined as a number of papers where the cumulative citations of those papers are more than G squared. So basically, it's similar to H index when it measures kind of highly.
Long Mint says, "Am I going to Washington Heights?" Yeah, maybe I'll do that today. I'm gonna do something later tonight. I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of wander around.
So, how about can you use ChatGPT to look at the meaning of papers or real, because all this stuff, there's keywords, but there's the meaning of it. Some keywords you may not have as many keywords, but really have a relevance because
Sure. They just phrase things differently.
yes, the meaning is better or really, kind of at a deeper level.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know as much about machine learning, and so I try to justify not using them.
Well, that's the whole point of the ChatGPT. That's right.
The monitor pack.
Quite expensive. Whereas this solution is good.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll make a video about it.
I mean, of course, there are like other measures that other data, but talking to Aaron, who knows a lot more about machine learning than I do. He was like, well, you need to factor. You need to like have data that has successes, right? And so I was like, well, I don't know if they have that, but I don't know how long they've been doing this. I don't know, so we can't just like implement a number and see how many successes we got. And,
Right. And even then you have, let's say you have 10 successes. That's not enough. No, but then you have 11 successes, and you have to incorporate that. And you have 12 successes. And the conclusion starts to change as you get.
And you get some a couple ice water.
Suggested is that we record both the relevance score from Alex as well as an author's HTTP index.
Let me check my maps of Brooklyn, see where exactly where we're at, and how. I think I might keep walking around. I feel a little bit better. So Brooklyn Heights over there, we walked across the bridge. This is called, I think, Cobble Hill. and Carroll Gardens. Then you got Park Slope. It's all like one real nice neighborhood.
Good.
We'll see.
But it might be too far to walk, or more than I want to walk.
But yes, you're right. They would move on this far.
You know,
My guess is they're interviewing and hire quite a few.
I kind of want to go to Sunset Park. That's like Brooklyn, Chinatown. I can go to Bedford Stuyvesant. I don't know how to get there from here. I'm not going to go to Coney Island. Coney Island's too far. It's kind of boring anyways.
yeah.
Damn it, YouTube crashed. Looks like we're back though. Yeah, the program crashed.
But like Houston itself,
We go get, yeah, the program crashed.
but like Houston itself,
We go get some ice water and we're gonna move on.
although Emily's decided. See you there. And I'm like, and if you want to just like stay with us for a while, you can just go stay with us for a while. Like, you know what I mean? Look at the space, right? When we get back, I'll show you the house. It's a little.
Yeah, I just leave my phone unattended. Nobody's ever took it. I guess there's a first for everything. Number 2 says, CC, don't mess with the Lower East Side. That's where I'm staying. It's not bad where I'm at, but I guess the ABCs can be rough. It's Lower East Side's a huge area, so I don't know. I haven't been over in that area.
Yeah, help me look at this color. Yeah, I think this is the color.
Hostel's like $90 a night. It'll say like 80 or 75, but then there's like tax and fees. By the time you're done with all that, it's like 90 a night. It'll say like 70 on the website, but then everything, there's taxes on everything in New York. You know, hotel taxes, this, that.
Jenny and John just sold their place. It's where the process is.
London, the hostels are 20 pounds a night, 25. So we're like 3 times the price. So house, I tell you guys, that's why I don't stream in America or do stuff in America. It's just it's way too expensive to go to cities. Only thing you can really do is like hiking out in the country. There are like cheap motels and stuff out there that are like 60 a night. Plus you do some camping. Yeah, but it's not even a hotel. It's like a house. Hotels are like $400 a night. Take care. All right, we got hydration, caffeine, sugar. This place is pretty cool. This is why one of the changes about New York I like. They didn't have this before. Like there's these street cafes all over the place. They took over part of the sidewalk. Never used to be like that. You had to go indoors to eat. I think a lot of that happened in the pandemic because people couldn't eat inside. So all the businesses adapted by putting out these street cafes, and the city tolerated it. So in some cases, they may even took over the parking. So guys, I'm right by the river. I'm right by the East River. I got two directions I can go. I can go south. That's like getting into Park Slope and stuff. Maybe Sunset Park, Chinatown if I make it that far. Or I can head west. No, east. East, not west. East. If I head east, I'll be getting into like hoods and stuff. Which way should I go? South or east? You guys vote. Like if I go east, it's like Bed-Stuy and stuff like that. It's a ways, but I gotta walk. But you guys know me. I'll 2-3 miles. I can go, do it, no problem. I think we'll head east. East to be. Yeah, if I go north, that's like Manhattan. Back to Manhattan. I'll just take the subway for that. So I go either east or south. South is like nice neighborhoods, very brownstone, Brooklyn. I go east, and there's a variety of neighborhoods east, but eventually you'll start getting into some hoods. I think I might go east. I might even make it to Williamsburg and then circle back around to Williamsburg. Let's go east, my dudes. I do kind of want to go to Chinatown, Sunset Park, but there probably won't be a whole hell of a lot to see there. Like it is a residential neighborhood, but there's a lot of Chinese businesses and stuff. Shops. I think Sunset Park's even bigger than Flushing. Either we go to the Asian neighborhood or the like the Black and Puerto Rican neighborhood. Let me check my maps. 240 in the chat. Big ups. Internet must be working good. South. Some people want south. I'm gonna head east. Yeah, let's head east. If I head east, we're gonna hit Bowram Hill. After that, you start running into Bowram Hill is a pretty nice neighborhood. And then you get by the Barclays Center where the Nets play. And after that, you start getting into like Bed-Stuy and stuff. There's a subway station right there. I don't remember. I don't know the subway lines, like where they go. But it's most of them either go north to Manhattan or south. I think not many lines. Actually, the G line does go east to west. That I remember. That goes to like Williamsburg. Let's get on the G line, my dudes. I don't really want to walk. I don't want to walk to those neighborhoods. Let's just get in the G line. Let's go G line, Manhattan and Queens. All right, this will take you to Queens. But let me see the stops. I can't remember where it goes. G is like a cross town, so most all the lines go north or south. It's like the only line that goes like towards Queens. I got a Metro card. Let me see where's my Metro card. Got $30 topped up on that. Okay, the G line's going towards Queens. I gotta see the stops. I'm gonna find a map. I'll just get on it. This is the F line. I think that goes to Queens too. Let's just get out and see where it goes. There's a lot of people on this stop. Oh, this one's going to Manhattan. That's why there was a lot of people. The other side of the station might be, okay, here's the G line. Where's this go? Okay, I think the G train might come on this side. I need to ask somebody. They don't have stuff marked really good in the subway, right? At least in this station, maybe. Excuse me, sir. You know if the G train goes to Queens? It's on this line. So we're in the right place. Goes to that will take us to like Bed-Stuy and all those neighborhoods if we get a G train. So the G train's coming in 5 minutes. Jamaica 179th Street. Where's this go? Again, this train, I don't know where it goes. Oh man, I don't want to go to Manhattan. Next train. I don't even know what this is saying. Court Square, that goes to Manhattan. That guy was giving false information. This is all the trains on this side are all going to Manhattan. Damn it. They gotta get on the other side of the tracks. Yes, that's the train I need to be on. We're not going to jump the track, we just have to walk out of the station. Problem is I already used my card, man. Let's take a look at the map here. So, see, you catch this train. That's the train I was trying to catch. It'll take you all the way to Queens. It'll take you to Williamsburg. It'll take you to Bed-Stuy. What's the other line? This line. I wouldn't mind actually getting on this line. Actually, I don't want to go in these neighborhoods. This is all Brooklyn here. You see, look at all these subway lines. Crazy, man. That's all Brooklyn right there. So we're like over here, right in this area. We crossed the Brooklyn Bridge. This is all Brooklyn. It's Brooklyn too. Over here is Queens. Maybe we'll go to Williamsburg. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. All I know is it's going to be hot. think this was it. So if you get on this side of the street, you go to Manhattan. If you get on that side, you go to like to Queens and Williamsburg. I just gotta get on the other side of the street. There's a Dunkin' Donuts. I had enough coffee. If anything, I need something like a salad or some fruit or something. It's a pretty cool street. Maybe we just walk down this street for a ways. Let me check my maps. Okay, this one will take you deeper into Brooklyn. I actually don't really want to go to Bed-Stuy that much. I walked through there before. Probably just go to Williamsburg. It's the same line. Oh man, they're not letting me because I went through the other station. You want to go to Coney Island and catch this train. I don't want to go to Coney Island though.
Coney Island is still well Avenue bound. Next,
I want to go to G train. G train's in 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. Everybody's on that train. Those trains are going to Manhattan. Nobody's on this train because it's just going into like the hood and stuff. Ain't nobody on this side of the track. Here comes the G train. This is the one we want. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go, if I don't really want to go to Bed-Stuy in the middle of the daytime heat. It'd be nicer to go there like at 6 or something. Oh, that's a track inspection. That's not the train, damn it. A national obsession? I don't think so. Yeah, what are you talking about there, Mike? In the 50s or something? I know they used to have a lot of Brooklyn. There was a lot of streetcars. Those are all gone. Will Rose says Manhattan Avenue. You seem to know New York pretty well, Will Rose. Here's the G train. That's the one we want. This train only goes every 15 minutes because, like I said, most trains are Manhattan bound. New York's a very hub and spoke city, so everything flows into Manhattan, you know. It's like the only train that goes between Queens and Brooklyn.
This is Church Avenue bound G train. The next stop is Carroll Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
I don't know if this internet's gonna work. Probably back when it stops.
Transfer is available to the X train. This is a Church Avenue bound G train. The next stop is Smith Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Bill, I have a $30 Metro card to use. Looks like we're above ground, guys. Let's meet we're not gonna use internet. Clockwork. I was with a couple people yesterday, 3 different streamers. Sonic, what was her name? Phantom Heart, and another guy, I can't remember his name. Mr. Biggs or something. We were in his apartment. Oh, Mr. Bass, that's it. I'm not really a good streamer that collabs. Like, I don't really bring any content. It's not really my style. I like collabing, but I'm just don't bring much to the table when it comes to collabs. We end up pointing the camera at each other, you know?
This is Church Avenue bound G train. The next stop is 4th Avenue, 9th Street.
Thank you, Bill. No worries, Bill.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
I'm not just out of town. I'm also a live streamer carrying a selfie stick. But yeah, I think a lot of that's blown out of proportion. I've been in Niagara Falls when I was a kid one time.
This is 4th Avenue, 9th Street. Transfer is available to the R train. This is a Church Avenue bound G train.
I'm gonna sit down, save my energy.
7th Avenue.
Nobody on the train.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Attention everyone. There are 150 accessible subway stations. Please check ntega.info/elevators for real-time elevator status at your station. This is Church Avenue bound.
There's one person on the train, she got off. I'm the only one on the train. I mean, this train.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
You can walk in between the train cars. Sign up to become an NYPD police officer today. You know, police, they make good money, and you don't really need skills. You just got to go to police academy. They get like really good money, good benefits. I was actually thinking of, yeah, I'm not going to become a policeman. But I just thought, you know, I would be set if I was. And this train ain't going all the way to Queens. It's getting on. That's why there's nobody on this train. I need to get back on that side. This is stopping off in the hood, middle of the hood. Sometimes the trains don't go all the way to Church Avenue. I don't want to go to Church Avenue.
Closing doors, please.
I think we'll just get off at that last stop. It looked pretty good. Or 2 stops.
The next stop is 4th Avenue, 9th Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Actually, that train I was on, I did want to stay on that train. I made a mistake. Now I don't know. I'll just get off the station here and see see where we're at. Use up my Metro card, $30. Sometimes that's fun of it. It's just like getting off at random stops. I think this is part of Park Slope area. So the G train went nowhere where I was expecting it to go. I'm like, I just went further south. I wasn't planning on going south. I'm down here somewhere. Oh, there's like 2 G trains, yeah. I wanted to go this way. I ended up going down this way. So I was just on the wrong G train, I guess. We're just, I don't know, get off here, see what this neighborhood's like. Oh, sorry. This looks pretty cool. So you just get off at random neighborhoods, see what's out here. I've never been here. Oh, they got the cherries and the grapes. Dave's Hot Chicken.
Is this the front desk receptionist? Is this the front desk?
So if we want to go to like Brooklyn, Chinatown, we might as well go there. I think we're getting closer to that area. No, Bushwick's real far from where we're at. 5-6 miles away. Pizza place. All right, I got a plan. We're gonna walk east to 9th Street and walk down 9th Street to Sunset Park. Let's keep going down this street here. Smiling Pizza. All right, we're gonna head east and then south. Then we'll just catch the train back. I'm starting to get a little hungry. I could go for some lunch. Maybe I should stick to, but actually where we're going, there's gonna be a lot of places to eat. We have to walk a long time, maybe a couple miles. Here's real estate. You guys wanna see what's going on with the real estate market? Here we go. You see these buildings? $2 million bucks. 1.5 million for a condo. 1.8 million. So this is how much the stuff goes for. This house, 3 million. So $5 million for this house. So this is how much the houses go for. Bushwick, 1.3 million. Yeah, you want a house here. That's how much it's gonna cost you in New York City. Hey, here's a barber shop. Damn, I want to get a haircut. But 30 bucks. Damn. Steak bowl. I might get something here, man. You got a nice little cafe. Sit down for a minute. I got sandwiches, signature egg sandwiches. Can I get an onion or a cheese and egg bagel on an onion bagel? Yeah. Everything's for sugar, guys. Yep, yep. Cash. Thank you. They got nice outdoor seating here. I'm gonna sit out there. I usually don't get egg and cheese bagels, but that kind of what I was in the mood for. You get some mayonnaise with it. I got the milk tea, man. The milk tea is pretty good. hot sauce and mayonnaise. Justin Timberlake's side of the game playing. Nasty, nasty. I'm in South Park Slope. I'm gonna, after this, walk for a while. Remember when I said I could go south or east? We ended up going south on that subway. I thought I was going to be going east, but I went south. But that's all right. You know, glad I came this way anyways. This is one of the reasons I came here. I stopped here. They had a nice spot to sit. This power bank kind of goes dead fast. It's a night court. Hey, word of Prussia. Thank you for the $2. Says check out Jersey City. I might make it to Jersey City. Not a promise, but you can just take the PATH train there.
Well, I guess I'm here.
It runs 24 hours too. I may go there. Not a promise though. Look at this bagel, holy cow. Egg and cheese bagel, look at that, holy cow. So you actually kind of get this is like $7. But you know, nice fresh eggs and cheese. Kind of get your money's worth, you know, it's quality bagel here. So no complaints. I got some hot sauce and some mayonnaise to put on it. Actually, ketchup would be good too. Actually, I'm gonna go get some ketchup. That's a good idea. Bill Urquhart with the $2. Thank you, Bill, and thank you, Word of Prussia. Thank you guys. Back to back $2 super chats. Big ups. Thank you very much. Bill Urquhart's first super chat. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. Thank you, Word of Prussia. Yeah, onion bagel. This is a lot of food, man. Just like half of this is enough for me. They give you a lot of egg. A lot of egg and cheese.
You have to like have somebody there monitoring.
You guys want to go to an Orthodox Jew neighborhood? That's Borough Park. It's not far from here. You go over there too. I walked through there once before. I did a lot of exploring in New York when I was here. Well, that was, like I said, 20 years ago, but in the case of that neighborhood, I doubt little has changed. Because that's like, traditional, very traditional people. So it's probably exactly the same. Yeah, I think the main zoo is the Bronx Zoo. The main zoo is in the Bronx. Probably one in Brooklyn too. I don't know what it is. I haven't been to the zoo since I was a kid. It's also where the New York Yankees play, is the Bronx. All you really need is this one right here. This is Mexican hot sauce. It's the only one you need. Although I do like the ketchup too. Ever tried Youngstown pizza? I can't say I have. Yeah, you got the New York Mets, they're in Queens, and then the Yankees are in Bronx. You used to have a team in the Dodgers, they were called the Brooklyn Dodgers in the 50s. They even won a World Series, but they moved to Los Angeles. The Los Angeles Dodgers, which is a famous team in Los Angeles, used to be the Brooklyn Dodgers. And the San Francisco Giants used to be the New York Giants. That was actually in Manhattan. They were the only baseball team in Manhattan. They were in the Washington Heights area. So they used to have 4 baseball teams. They had the Giants, the Yankees, the Dodgers, and actually the Mets didn't exist. So what happened was the Giants and the Dodgers both moved, but then they brought in the Mets sometime afterwards. They put that in Queens. So there were 3 teams. And the Dodgers used to play in Ebbets Field. My opinion was when the Dodgers moved to Los Angeles in like 1955 or 1953, that was like a butterfly effect on America. It was a small event that had a ripple, changed the way America was. If the Dodgers never left Ebbets Field, America would be a different place today. I don't know if we're better or worse, but it'd be a lot different. It was a butterfly effect. It heralded the ascent of the Sun Belt, places like California over Rust Belt, New York, and Northeast. So the Dodgers moved from Brooklyn to LA. It was a groundbreaking butterfly effect event. A small thing that kind of portended the future, you know. I used to have a roommate. He was from Sunset Park, which is south of here. He was a huge Mets fan.
Thank you.
I was in touch with him. the company that for some reason seems like
The Dodgers weren't just any baseball team. It was a team of Jackie Robinson. They won a World Series, a couple World Series. Like right after they won the World Series, boom, they moved to California. It's like, usually it's teams that are bad that move to another city. Problem with these places, there's no bathroom. Can you use the bathroom? I asked them if they got a bathroom. I didn't see one. Maybe there's one for employees. I just keep walking. I held my bathroom for like 4 hours yesterday. The whole time I was with man, am I going like senile? I can't remember names of anybody. Phantom Heart. Mr. Big. Yeah, that whole time I was just like hours and hours. But it wasn't like it wasn't bothering much. Maybe that's just ability I've gained. Been able to do that. Live streaming abilities, superpowers. Yeah, Cookie, that's her name. Cookie. These are all brownstones. See, these are houses, all these, they're all valued around a couple $1 million. But the amazing thing, it's not like it's just one little neighborhood with some rich, high real estate. It's the whole, half the city's like this. So, half the city has that kind of real estate value. But see, like 30 years ago, you could probably bought these for like $200,000. It's like not like super cheap, but not like, you know, that's, there hasn't been that much inflation. But you actually get a lot for your money because they're real nice, you know, nice big ceilings, nice old architecture. A lot of times they got like a spare, you know, a basement apartment. So there's like maybe like a huge upstairs house, 2 floors, like 4 or 5 bedrooms, plus a basement apartment you could rent out or rent to like a family member or let a family members live there. So you're getting a lot for even like, you know, you're getting a lot of good real estate there. Well, since we're in Brooklyn, we might as well stay here for a while. I can always stop and get another coffee later. It doesn't actually feel all that hot right now. So I think we're gonna go to Sunset Park and maybe Borough Park. So we're gonna go to a Chinese and Asian neighborhood and then a Jewish neighborhood. If I make it that far, it's a lot of walking. I can always get on the train too. I guess I don't know the subway system that good, so. Yeah, that's true. There's still a lot of Dutch that live like, a lot of them settle like in the Hudson Valley and stuff. You know, north of New York, and the Roosevelts were like old-time Dutch people that settled in the New York area. Theodore and Teddy Roosevelt. Also, there's a lot around Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, a lot of Dutch stuff. A lot of Dutch people. They even have like Dutch restaurants. It's like Dutch food is like one of like the worst kinds of food probably, but yeah, they got it. A lot of the names you see, these different neighborhoods and this and that, it's all Dutch names. But it wasn't Dutch very long, because here's the deal. The Netherlands was very powerful in the 17th century, 1650 and stuff. That's about the same time they settled in New York. They were very powerful economically, but small population. They didn't really have the manpower to, and they were trying to settle. They had a colony in Brazil. They had a colonies in the Caribbean. They had New York City. That was a colony. They settled here because of the rivers and stuff. It was good for shipping because they were big into naval. And then they were trying to do India, but they just got pretty much beat on all fronts by the British. So the Portuguese, because the British had also the naval. They were getting stronger economically, and they had the manpower. They're a much bigger nation than the Netherlands. So it wasn't the Netherlands. Even the Netherlands was a lot more richer. It was the richest country in Europe at that time. They developed the stock exchange. A lot of modern day stuff in business all came from the Netherlands in the 17th century. Well, yeah, they didn't have the manpower to build up build up a whole new nation, which they're trying to do, like in New York and Brazil. Ended up being the Portuguese. Really challenged them in Brazil.
For 1,000 milligrams of sugar oil. 1,000 milligrams.
These guys are talking about sugar, 1,000 milligrams of sugar. They must be enjoy sugar as well. Yeah, Spain already had a lot on its plate. They had the Treaty of Tordesillas. So like past a certain line of latitude, Portugal and Spain basically made an agreement not to intrude on each other's turf. So everything past the line of latitude was Portugal's, which included like Africa. Like Spain had no interest in Africa. They let Portugal, you know. That's why Portugal has Angola and a few colonies. And then everything west, which was like Peru, Mexico, you know, that was all to Spain. So Spain had plenty on. They're trying to colonize, but Portuguese main colony was Brazil. They like said they had other places too, but they were not nowhere near as significant as Brazil. But any country could have just came in and took the English, the French, the Germans in the 19th century when they got strong. They could just came in. Germany could have just came in and say, hey, but you know, England probably wouldn't have tolerated that. It's like Germany kind of. So I guess sometimes it's, you know, England was all of India and stuff, and they were busy. So like, yeah, it kind of worked. But Portugal was lucky, man, and nobody came in and took Brazil. It was just a small little nation. The only reason Brazil got as big as it was, you know, they had high population growth. So people would settle there, and you know, over the centuries, just continuously high population growth. Even in 1950, there was only like 70 million people in Brazil. Now there's like over 200 million. It's tripled just in the last 70 years. Here's Muay Thai Academy, kickboxing, karate, MMA, jiu-jitsu. American kick. July. So this is like a little side trip. I always wanted to come straight to New York for a few days. The dog walker. Pit bull. We got all kinds of dogs. That's actually a really good job. That's a job I would like to have, just walk dogs. They're all well behaved. You know, that's a good job there. I'm surprised Domino's can make it go in New York City. It's like I've seen in Brooklyn. Heavy competition in the pizza business. That's why pizzas remain cheap. There's like a lot of competition. Competition is a good thing. You get a lot of competition. Stuff stays cheap.
Amy, what's that, the second crew?
First.
You getting late, girl. You need a vacation. You getting late.
No, Amy getting paid.
No, Amy's late.
See, they're making good money walking dogs. That's a good business.
Yeah, Claude's free too. But I don't need cigarettes.
A French tart deli. Yeah, we're in getting deep into Brooklyn now. We're like maybe 6 miles from Manhattan. So there's a big highway here. And New York City pizza varies in quality. I talked it down before, but what I had last night was pretty good. On 2nd Street there, 2nd Avenue. Another bagel place. Hello. The lady busker, first busker I've seen in New York. Maybe the second. Dog walking business, you got to be with rich people. It's $20 a pop just to walk the dog for an hour, because they're busy, too busy to do it themselves. A lot of that in New York. I'm gonna see if they have any tough actants in Acton, man. You get some of that stuff. Oh, this is like a natural pharmacy here. It said face mask required. That might be an old sign. Hi. You have any Tinactin? Yeah. Okay, awesome.
Let me know if you don't see it.
That's foot cream. Hongo Killer. This is all for foot cream. Do you have it's like all this stuff is for foot cream. Do you have anything for jock itch?
Yeah, we're good.
I think it's all.
Actually, I have them right here. If you want, we have some. This one. Okay. This is the one that you can use. I know it says for cream, but then again, it's actually you can use it for that too. We have powder form as well here. I want to show you a spray, but I ran out of that option right now.
Okay, I'll try this.
Yeah, sounds good. It works the same way. Actually, once again, just don't worry too much about this part.
Is it the same drug as
Same active ingredient, right?
as Tinactin? Okay, so I know the Tinactin worked good.
Tinactin is a little bit different. Do I have the Tinactin?
Yeah, because that worked good for me before when I had this problem.
When you had it in the past, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's put it this way. It's comparable, and I'm actually out of that for some reason. But I do have the generic version of it, but the branded version we're at.
Well, yeah, maybe the generic. You think this is more closer to that than this one?
Well, let's put it this way. If your Tinactin has actually worked out for you, then this one will be the next go-to, the generic form of Tinactin.
Okay, yeah. I'll
this one is actually the generic form of Lotrimin. That's a little bit different.
Okay, I'll try this, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you like a bag for this?
I got it in my fanny pack. I'll
Yeah,
take it.
sounds good. You said you have your bag, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you swinging by today. Thank you. Take care.
I got some antifungal cream. $7, not bad. As long as it's not like $20. You never know with New York how expensive stuff can get. It's a generic brand. Can't use it now, obviously, but I'll save it for later.
Very.
It's the dangers of live streaming, you know. You walk around all day in the heat. I walked like 15 miles yesterday, sweating. Here's a Mexican place. Three tacos for $10. It's probably some of the best kind of authentic Mexican you get here. Actually, I shouldn't have had that bagel. I'd rather have this. You'll get some of the best Mexican food in like these big cities. But pork stomach, buche, pastor, carnitas, birria, spicy beef. Or they even got pig ear tacos, oreja, pollo, chicken, cactus tacos. Holy shit, I never heard of that in Nepal. So that's real deal Mexican food there. It's too bad I'm not hungry. I like to try the cactus tacos. I never heard of that. Maybe that's a specialty of the north or something. I think we're starting to get into Chinatown, Brooklyn. Actually, we're not there yet, but I'm seeing a lot of Chinese people all of a sudden. Yeah, we got to walk another 15 blocks to get into 20 blocks to get into the heart of Chinatown. We got a lot of walking ahead of us, but damn it, my camera won't flip around now. Phone's overheating, I think.
That's the thickness, yeah.
I gotta get out of the sun, try to find some shade. It's a nice new, brand new apartment building. So they should be building stuff like this all over America, man. 4 stories, nice big ceilings, big windows. Because most of the new apartment buildings, that's, you know, beautiful. It's effective, doesn't use much land. And that's what, you know. The thing with these cities like Atlanta or Phoenix, Arizona, Dallas, they actually have all the city to develop is need a population base. So they already got that. Now all they gotta do is just do 2 things: build mass transit at the same time. You can't do them separately. You gotta build a shitload of those kind of apartment buildings and all the parking lots and stuff. So there'll still be plenty of sprawl, but amidst the sprawl, you get rid of the zoning codes, you build transit, you have to subsidize multifamily dense housing, because there's not a, you know, I'm a libertarian, so, you know, the whole idea of government subsidies for industries is a no-no. But if you got a local government and their objective is to grow their city, and the mass transit and build mass transit, that's only going to be successful if you have a population density, multifamily dwellings. It doesn't work in just single family home sprawl. So the government doesn't have to build housing. They tried to do that in the 60s. It was a major disaster. They're not in the business of building housing, managing it. Let the private sector do that. Just get free loans, and even like, you know, you get about 3 or 4 different types of subsidies. The private market will adapt to that and start building, you know, building these family. Because right now, the reason you might need subsidies for that kind of situation in cities like Dallas or Atlanta is there's no market for that. Like, the customers aren't really aware of that, or maybe, you know, and the developers don't have experience or in the business of developing. So you have to kind of build that industry from the ground up. And subsidies are kind of a good way to bridge that gap. You know? I'm not like saying over the top subsidies, but and those cities would actually make that money back, because they would be growing their tax revenue, overall tax revenue. They'd be growing their population. These cities could double in population. You know, Dallas could go from 1 million to 2 million people just paving over strip malls and stuff. Because, you know, a lot of strip malls are on kind of busy streets. You can build some light rail down those streets or trains, and then I'll use all those strip malls. Half of them are abandoned now anyways. Nobody shops those places anymore. You just build like multi-story dwellings, you know, 5-story apartment buildings and stuff. So you'd be solving America's housing crisis, providing cheap housing for people. The developers were building, you know, this kind of stuff, you know, just up and down the, but they, you know, it could easily be done in those Sunbelt cities. They already got the economy and a population base. And they can only sprawl so much too. You know, these cities are sprawling like 60 miles in all directions. The only way they outwards. So it's like in their best interest to build upwards. You know. It could easily be done. 10, 20 years. Yeah, they could even give subsidies to people who buy. They give subsidies to people who buy units in these buildings. And it's not just the developers, you know, the customer too. I think some cities, I think Houston's doing a bit of that. Houston doesn't really have much zoning. I think, you know, but it's really small scale. It's like baby steps, like and you go. It's not just Sunbelt. There's cities like Denver, Seattle. You know, they're not in the Sunbelt. They're a very healthy economy. Minneapolis, they're kind of in the same situation. And then, of course, the Rust Belt. But the Rust Belt doesn't have the necessarily economic power that those cities have right now. The Sunbelt and some of those West Coast cities. Massachusetts, Portland, Oregon, Seattle, Washington, Denver, Colorado's a very blue state, Minneapolis. All 5, 6 of those states they're all actually very, very white cities. It's all like white liberals, and they dominate the rest of the state too. So, you know, people think like blue states are like about minorities, but it's like college-educated liberals, suburban, in those kind of like cities. Okay, we're getting closer to Sunset Park. We gotta walk about 10 blocks. There's a big graveyard to the west of us. So this neighborhood's only like 2 blocks wide, and you got the bay to the east. There's a Turkish restaurant, Taksim Turkish Cuisine. A nice place. Just walking around, man, exploring. We're actually trying to get to, there's a Chinatown. The biggest Chinatown in New York is actually, Flushing's probably second, but Flushing's actually like, Flushing's a lot of Koreans. It's almost more Korean, like it's a mix of Korean and Chinese. It's like Koreatown / Chinatown. But here it's like all just Chinatown up here. So we're checking out the biggest Chinatown. But we're not there yet. Just seeing different parts of the city. And if we might go east of there, we get into Orthodox Jewish neighborhood. So, you know, New York's a city with different neighborhoods, with the character of, you know, different ethnicities, people who live in those neighborhoods.
Third Avenue.
Yeah, we have to walk a ways. We're not, we got, like I said, we got about 10 blocks to get to the start of Chinatown. I could have like got jumped on the subway there. I walked by a subway station, but just me right now. I'm not hand holding the phone. I got it on a selfie stick. You want to see it? That's my selfie stick. That's what I'm carrying. Here's a vote in New York City. There's a voting registered place. They even got it in Chinese, vote in Chinese. You gotta go in there, and that way somewhere. Your voting done. Okay, we're gonna be getting up into Chinatown soon. There's a Speedway gas station. Gas prices, $3.65 unleaded. That's pretty good. $4.59 diesel. Pigeons out. Somebody's feeding the pigeons corn. Town, iced tea when I get there. Sit down somewhere. They got a lot of that in New York because if I sit inside somewhere, it's kind of be cramped, and I you know, talking. There's copyright music. Might be annoying people. Gotta walk. It's all. Kylian Mbappe will be starting in the Euro against Poland. Mappe is back. Best soccer. I think he's the best soccer player in the world, right? Because Messi's old and older. He's at the end of his career. It's Mappe now from France. Minnie's Bar. They got karaoke, trivia, drag queen, live drag by Uncle Freak. That looks like a Lima Bravo bar.
In a bitty. Say hi to the gram.
Yeah, don't have the nicest smile. I'm the kind of guy that smiles a lot too when I interact with people. So it's not a real pretty sight. Thank you, Surf Dog. Big ups. This is a graveyard. This is like a giant graveyard. Queenwood Cemetery, established 1838. I'm not gonna go in there. That one graveyard in Cleveland. That's probably the last graveyard. And not that I don't nothing wrong going. I don't mind going to graveyards. It's just not something that's real interesting for me. I just went that one in Cleveland because there was some, pretty big historic figures there. I'm sure there's probably some historic figures in that one too, but one graveyard live stream is enough for me. Man, my back's like not doing too good on these walks. Might have to get a coffee somewhere and relax when we get to Chinatown. I told you guys this is a pretty long walk. The cemetery kind of separates, it's a huge area. It separates Chinatown and Sunset Park. Or Prospect, no, Park Slope. Park Slope, that's what I was thinking of. So I started this in Park Slope. We got off the subway. That was like South Park Slope. And you want to try to walk from there to, it's pretty far. Still a lot more to walk. I'm gonna get in the subway, I think. Still like another 10-15 blocks. I know I said that last time, but sometimes I underestimate that. Check this out, New York City bike map. That's another new thing. They got a lot of all these bike paths. Never had that before. go to Bay Ridge. We're gonna go further south. I just don't want to walk another 15 blocks. I'll take the train. Perfect timing. Here's the train.
The next stop is 46th Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
There are 150 accessible subway stations. Please check nta.info/elevators for real-time elevator status at your station. The next stop is 53rd Street.
Clear of the closing doors, please.
Yeah, I was at Mr. Base last night. But,
53rd Street.
guys, this is, I asked the lady here. She said it was 53rd, 59th is Chinatown. I had to go another like 20 blocks if I took the train. It's actually over on 8th Avenue. I'm on 4th and 5th Avenue. That would have been a long, long walk. I really feel like walking more. Damn, the camera won't flip around, man, anymore. Excuse my language. I want to go southeast. About like 17 blocks from where we were with a long walk. Now we're gonna go, we got cut over to the east. We'll be in Brooklyn, Chinatown. It's pretty hot. I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably get back to, what time is it now? 12:30. Sometimes it gets the hottest like around 3 or 4 in this hemisphere, northern hemisphere. It's not too bad right now, but it'll probably be pretty bad a few hours from now. So probably end this stream around 4. Get back to my hotel room. I get that train I was on, I could take that train back to Manhattan in the other direction. So I get back to Manhattan, maybe explore. I'm probably gonna make it a Borough Park. That's that Orthodox Jewish neighborhood, but I'd have to walk like probably 20 blocks to get there from where we're going now. So, and then I'll come back out tonight, or like maybe around like 6 o'clock or 7. I'll get a shower, get some tough acting going. You know, maybe get a little nap if I'm able to. I only had like 5 hours of sleep last night, so Yeah, get some rest, and then come back out at night or evening. I'm a big sleeper, man. I sleep like 8 to 10 hours. If I don't get that much sleep, I feel like really kind of bad. That's how I felt today. I was up at like 7 in the morning. I guess you could get used to sleeping that little, but I don't like it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, just like 3 or 4 months, a long time ago, 2003, in Queens, Woodside type area, by the 7 train. It's actually kind of looking a little bit scuffed over there, more so than before. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the heat now a little bit. It's starting to get to me a little bit. Probably what I'll do is I'll just check out Chinatown a little bit. Brooklyn. Maybe if I see a good place, we'll stop and get some tea, Chinese tea. That's gonna be it for caffeine for me today. 2 cups of coffee and some tea. I wonder if there's a subway line on 8th Avenue. Probably is. 'Cause I don't want to go back to 4th Avenue. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good walk just between 4th and 8th. Long blocks. Now I'm good on coffee the rest of the day. I said some nice, refreshing tea would be good. Iced tea, I don't care what kind of tea it is. Green tea, any kind of tea. Here's 6th Avenue. She said 8th. I asked the lady sitting next to me on the subway, where's Chinatown at? She said 8th Avenue. It's the main commercial district. This is 6th Avenue, so we gotta walk 2 more blocks. You don't even see that many buses in New York. Trains just very efficient, easy. You're not fighting the traffic. It's just your average Brooklyn neighborhood. So it's all like pretty much, but this one just happens to be Chinese. So there's like three big Chinatowns in New York. One in Manhattan. That's actually the smallest. And one in Queens, one in Brooklyn where we're at now. Hey, big ups, Bill Urquhart. Thanks for that $2. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill Urquhart. And since I got over to 6th Avenue, I say every single person I've seen looks kind of Chinese. Like 100, it was kind of Hispanic over on 4th, 5th Avenue when I got out of the subway. I just turned the people I've seen on the streets. That's a pretty high ratio for New York City. Yeah, the heat's starting to get pretty intense. Heating up out here. Ooh, man. I'm looking forward to that cold iced tea. Take a little break. I'm just getting thirsty. I'm not super hot, but I think there's you see a lot of these streets I walk on, you always got that shade. You got trees and stuff, or building blocking the sun. If I was just walking in, once you get in the sun, it gets pretty rough. But they got all these trees in the city. A lot of trees. See, if it was just all like this, it wouldn't be very enjoyable. And the phone would probably overheat. Actually, it's been close to overheating a couple times already. Manila, Bangkok, Jakarta, Tokyo, San Francisco, New York. In the case of Thailand, they're very integrated with the Thai society. They migrated over to Thailand like in the 1800s. They're one of the oldest Chinese diaspora communities in the world. You know, the ones in America came here like in 1900 or something. San Francisco and stuff, in late 19th century. Oh, look at that jackfruit. Holy cow. That's jackfruit there. You know. Okay, here's 8th Avenue. This is the main commercial street of Chinatown, Brooklyn. Biggest Chinatown in New York City, I think. Bigger, even bigger than Flushing. Flushing's pretty big too. It's like a pretty busy street here. I've been here before. Like I said, I walked over a lot of New York City when I was here living here. But you know, this is all 20 years ago. Looks like kind of the same as before. Cafe Bank. I got some Hong Kong Chinese banks. Let's find a good tea place. Get some tea. I don't know if we're gonna find an outdoor cafe. This is a pretty busy sidewalk. He's got some fresh watermelon. Whole shipment of watermelons. He's giving out some free ones. Hand pull noodle. I'll tell you what, man, the Asians sure like their fruit. And they don't get overweight. That's my favorite. That's my favorite in Thailand, the cheese. They eat a lot of fruit. They don't get overweight. There's no way you gain weight with fruit, and fruit's all sugar. And of course it has vitamins and stuff too, but all you see is fruit for sale. Let's find a little tea shop here. It's Kung Fu tea. We gotta have a place to sit down though. We got bad Wi-Fi. Let me see what kind of tea we want to get. Can I get a large mango green tea?
Dark mango green tea. Any help?
Six. Sit outside here. Right when I came, a seat opened up. Got the mango green tea, a large one. I should have looked at this before I came. I might get 2 teas, man. There's rose hip. Not a big fan of rose hip. I got Thai milk tea. That's got a lot of that before. That's a popular tea in Thailand. Yeah, New York's more expensive than London, even if you adjusting for the pound versus dollar. It's still a lot more expensive. Mango green tea. I just sit out here, yeah. Thank you. Got a mango green tea. Oh, yeah, nice little bench opened up right when I came in. Somebody, wow, there's AT&T right there. I go get AT&T. I've used AT&T is actually very good. The thing is, I only need it for like 6 days. A few more days here in New York, and 3 days in Chicago. Then once I'm in Asia, I won't need it. So maybe I just gotta spend that $70 or whatever. Stop being a cheap ass to just buy that plan, you know. Yeah, there's AT&T right there. I used to use AT&T. That's how I was able to stream in Mexico. Because if you get AT&T unlimited plan, it's like $70 a month, but it works in Canada and Mexico. You got unlimited internet in all 3 countries: United States, Canada, and Mexico. Because if you get the Mexican stuff, you go there and get the local stuff, it's not very good. But AT&T works. I was streaming all over Mexico with AT&T. Mango green tea, very good. It's actually got chunks of mango in there. We're at Kung Fu Tea. Yeah, maybe I'll go with that AT&T, especially it's right there. John says stick to your cheap roots. Yeah, when I hear that many people complaining, I listen to your guys' complaints. You know, don't think it falls on deaf ears. But you have to also understand sometimes there's only so much I can do as a streamer. Like, I wasn't getting a lot of complaints yesterday until that nighttime. It was working pretty good until nighttime. Have I stopped chewing ice? No, I haven't. Why is that? People are saying it's bad for your teeth. Is that true?
可以睡半个小时。我一个朋友那个。
这里把是非的标，啊？我们这个我们会回去做 OK。
And it sure is a nice, refreshing tea. Probably more of a ladies' kind of drink, but it works for me. Green tea and mango. I need the fruit. It's like actually a lot of. It's like a whole mango in here, man. It's all chopped up. It's just mango jelly, so it's not actually real mango. It's like jelly with a bit of mango in it. Whatever it is, it's pretty good. Every time I take a sip, I get these big chunks of mango jelly in my straw. That's why they got these thick straws. Getting to be a big fan of this Chinese tea, man. Maybe I'll switch to that over coffee. Problem is, just you can't get it everywhere. Like if I was in Taiwan, maybe I'd be able to get like, get it everywhere. But all right, guys, here what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to AT&T. I'm going to close this stream because I'm going to have to close the stream. I'm going to see about getting another internet plan. Because I'm here for a few more days. I don't want to have really bad streams. And then I will restart the stream. If it goes well, I'll use the internet plan, but if it doesn't, I'll be using the old plan. Hey, Jessica. Jessica says there's no need for a new plan. Ruler says you got to spend money to make money. That's why I come to New York, man. I was in for like $500 just the flight and 3 nights of hotel. I missed a super chat. Oh, yeah, this is a super chat. Bernardo, €4. Bernardo, thank you very much. Thank you, Bernardo. There goes Bernardo. Trying to get the rest of that mango out of here. Thank you, Bernardo. Odin in Norway. No, Matt, I see you. I haven't been reading the comments much today. Nice. Maybe I'll get something else. Hey Dinesh, thank you for the 40 rupees. Thank you, Dinesh. It's probably just, it varies with the neighborhood. Like some places are not good, some places are. There's like a line of like 15 people in this tea place. I got there at the right time. $5 a pop, they're doing a pretty good business. Kung Fu tea. All right, guys, there's AT&T. I know they're pretty solid, but it's gonna be expensive. It's only gonna be for 6 days, but it'd be worth it. If it improve the quality greatly, it'll be worth it. So we're gonna be doing a lot of streaming in New York and Chicago before I go back to Asia. So we're going to AT&T. They got a barber shop here. I want to see, maybe this Chinese barber is cheaper. That was a ripoff in Park Slope. That's the problem with those hipster neighborhoods, man. Everything's really expensive. Those people are all rich. And they really charge a lot of money for stuff. Might be like half price here for a barber shop. Let's go see the barber shop, the Chinese barber first, and then we'll go back to AT&T. I want to get a haircut. They wanted $30 in Park Slope for a haircut, man. It's like highest I'll pay is $15 because my hair is actually very easy to cut. I just do it number one. You don't have to get fancy with it. There's a lot of people here, though. All these businesses are doing good. There's like a long line of people. See, their haircut's only $8 because of Chinese. 1/4 the price. There's probably a lot of barber shops here. That's why they had a lot of customers. 1/3 the price is Park Slope. $10 is what it should be, especially for a simple haircut. You know, it's gonna only take me like 15 minutes, 10 minutes plus a tip. Okay, guys, let's go to AT&T here. Let's get a new internet plan. Hey guys, I just talked to AT&T. They said it's $85, $65 a month, plus $20 phone activation plan. So I'm gonna go in that shop and get a new internet. Yeah, I'm not trying to like do bad. I didn't know how good this internet, the free internet's going to be, but it's obviously not doing too well. So I'm going to go to AT&T. I'm going to close this stream. I'm going to start a new stream up when I'm finished. So when we get a new internet, guys. Okay. Be back in like hopefully 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Be back in. Is it $85? Should I do it just for 5 days of streaming? Should I buy that for $85? I guess it's I've already spent like $600 in New York. What's another 85? All right, yeah, I think I'll do it just for 5 days of streaming. A lot of traffic in New York City. I wouldn't want to be driving in New York City, man. Dinesh says it's not going to improve. I mean, I'll just try it. Actually, yeah, I have to. I don't like leaving anything on the table. I'm trying to make as much money as I can make. And if having bad internet's driving people away, I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna get this internet here. All right, guys, I'll be back. It's $85, yeah, for 1 month. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna close this stream. I'll be back in 15, 20 minutes.
Cái gì làm chế bảo